Welcome back to another stream. I got in from work not long ago. I thought, why not? I wasn't going to do one today, to be honest with you. I just wanted to watch a film. But when I sat down, I had a cup of coffee and made my consumable. I said, you know what? May as well. Hiya, gentlemen. Kratos and Duke. Oh well. How you doing, geezers? Are you alright? All the love there from Duke. Alright, Duke. It's getting a bit strange that now, son. But yes, Kratos, you get the gold star. So Kratos, the god of war. So Kratos, is that an underscore? Look, Kratos. There's the underscores. Let's see. There it is. Kratos, the god of war. Yeah, some gold stars. There you go. Alright, probably Duke's ran away, but no more of them kissy stuff, and the name's Ghost, so any more making fun of the name or the emojis, I'll ban you from the channel. Thank you very much, Duke. So anyway, let's, story, let's see. Alright, I don't know where that clipper's gone. I know that I heard a clipper somewhere. It's probably just gone. It's probably in another pocket or... Let's have a look. Ah, we're overweight, good. So even though we're ill, he's overweight, so that's decent.
Good morning, mister. Howdy.
Good morning, mister. Good to see you back. Not to worry. You will be back. Come on, ladies.
No, Brother Brodus, you're simply not a gentleman. You're a scoundrel.
Morning.
And quite frankly, talking like that in front of a lady is exactly what I'd expect from you. You blackguard. You scoundrel. My
Excuse you.
Clear my damn trail!
told you quite clearly that this man, this creature whom the fates have decided to call my brother, is nothing but a spreader of lies and they didn't give her
Shot like lightning.
Welcome back. What can I get you?
Oh, some lamb's fry, please.
Ooh, that Jenny's like honey for flies. Wonder how many men proposed to her this week.
Well, I don't know who Jenny is, but if we see her, I'll propose to her as well, no doubt. More lamb's fry. See if we can get him up at least another notch up to the weight that we want. Okay.
Takes a lot of nerve to play against me.
Alright. Strange. (9). He looks a tiny bit better with weight on him, but he just needs that little bit more. So a little bit more mass will do him grand.
My friend, you there?
Let's get some grub. Have we got any food that we need to cook? Nope. So we'll go buy some and then we'll go cook it.
Welcome.
Alright, looks like we're all full of that.
Easy, easy. Keep it moving. Thank you for your help. On second thoughts, never mind.
Fine. That's it then.
Okay, settle down there.
Cook this first. Look at that dog there. Someone look. Someone's actually cooked the dog. Wow, people really don't like dogs around here. That is awful. Look at that dog. It's just no one's actually even moved it or anything. I am the danger, Skylar. I am the one who knocks. I don't need to be afraid of anyone, Skylar. I am the one who knocks. Don't you understand who you're with? Don't you understand who you're married to? All of this is because of me and my brilliance. Skylar. Now go back to Todd's bed. I go and sell cars with him. Come back when you're a loyal wife. And you don't steal my money from the basement. And take everything that I worked hard for. Skylar. Walter. Well, I'm sorry, Walter. Never mind that, Skylar. Where's Hank? Where's Hank? 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 He just loses it in the end, Walter. He just loses the plot, you know what I mean? It's like, he's had enough of being nice to these people anymore. He's like, I've had enough of being nice to these people. These people haven't been nice to me for years. I'm not going to be nice to these anymore. And see how quick they didn't like it? See how quick it took them? You see how quick it took them not, to disapprove of Walter not liking them? See, you switched like that, Walter. You switched like that. You decided to be bad, and no one liked it. No one would be friends with him, and people would be nasty to him back. He had to be super nice, and he'd stopped. He'd stopped, you know. Yeah, their impressions of Walter and Skylar, they're like adaptations. They're not really direct lines. It's basically Walter's just like getting walked over by Skylar, and he just takes it all the time, and she'll pacify him by giving him promises, and she will be seductive every now and then, and in the end it just didn't work anymore. He just had enough, he'd done that much crime, he'd dealt with that many people, that when he just looked at his life, he'd realised all the mistakes he had made for the past 40, 50 years, and he wanted to rewrite the whole thing. And in the last episode he did. In the very last episode of Breaking Bad, he rewrites the whole thing. He just goes completely, rewrites the whole lot. I'm telling you, it's worth it. Watching every episode before that one is so worth it. Because there are some episodes on that are absolutely bizarre, that make no sense, that have no relation to the show. They're just bizarre. But you need those bizarre episodes to complete the series, But yes, Knight, it's their Breaking Bad references. It's comedic, Knight. You've got to be a Breaking Bad fan to understand. If you're not a Breaking Bad fan, then don't listen. Just keep on playing your game. That's what I say to people. If not, then go watch the series, and you'll be glad you did. But ask your mother's permission if you're 17 or 20, because you might have to be 21 to watch it. So ask Mama and Papa, can you watch it? There we go. Yeah, it was a pipe bomb. It was something more than that, though. I think it was something a bit more than a pipe bomb. There was acid, there was shrapnel, there was toxins, there was all sorts he put in that. He didn't just put like combustion, he put actual poisons in there, and he wanted to make sure that Gus melted, because if that was pure, I think that was either incendiary or it was acid round, like an acid bomb. I'd say more like an acid bomb. I'd definitely say an acid bomb. But it could be a pipe bomb. It could be a combination. It could be a pipe bomb and an acid bomb together. A pepacid bomb. You know? Put a hyphen in between them. Why not? All because Hank took Walter out for a day out on the force. Like, take your kid to work day, you know what I mean? Take your child to work day, because Hank hasn't got any kids, you see. Hank doesn't have any children, so it was probably take your child to work day. So what he did was he saw Walter as like a child, because he obviously couldn't take Walter's child because he's got cerebral palsy. So he's unable to take a disabled child in the force. So he took Walter instead. And what that did is that Walter met Jesse when he was jumping out of that woman's bedroom. And that was it. And the best episode in Breaking Bad, right, the very best episode in Breaking Bad is the RV. When they go out into the desert cooking the meth with the RV. It's the best episode. It's the most strangest episode ever, right? But it is the best 2-3 episodes, right? Because it's like a mini penultimate series. I think it's season 2. And he ends up like making some meth or something. And they do it in the desert. It's really good. Oh yeah, the skinny tree. Yeah, maybe like some platform issues with Rockstar's development there. Maybe they'd be like, you know, maybe they had to put a platform base code in there so just to keep it functional. Don't know. I don't know why it has got that. Can't believe someone hurt that dog. I'm very disappointed that dog is hurt. I think it doesn't matter what I do, that dog just always seems to get hurt. So hey Marwan, I'm not ignoring you, Marwan. It's okay. I'm just taking my time on the chat and the game. My favourite song, Marwan. It's a difficult question, that, Marwan, favourite songs and everything, but it'd probably be Metallica. Nothing else happened. Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. I do like Nothing Else Matters by Metallica, and I like Pink Floyd as well. The Beatles as well, an extraordinary. The Beatles, just really good band, the Beatles. I like the Verve as well. If you've never heard of the Verve, you wanna watch the Verve.
Hello there.
Verve is really good.
Best pot I ever won was on 2-7.
You know, Ocean Colour Scene, they're a good band. Ocean Colour Scene, they're really good. Stereophonics, they're a really good band. You know, there's so many songs out there to choose from. I couldn't pinpoint one. Now you'd have to say to Dutch, wouldn't you, be like, Dutch? Right, Dutch? No one is going to betray you, but you know what we're going to do? We're just going to leave you. You know what I mean? We don't want anything to do with you anymore. No one respects you anymore. No one trusts you anymore, and people are afraid of you, Dutch. The women are scared of you, the children are scared of you, even the dog is scared of you. Even animals are scared of you. The horses don't want to go near you. Even people are scared of you in general. New Hanover is frightened of you, Dutch. Like, even the trees are shaking. You know what I mean? Like no one wants to be around you anymore. If you want to go with Marker and Sludge and Budge, or whatever the names are, Whopper and Chopper, whatever the two are, Turd and Lurd, then go with them two, with Marker as your icing on your turd cake. Just go and do that, Dutch. Just leave us be. We'll do our thing, you do your thing. But no one's betraying you. No, but the thing is, with those gangs, you can't say that. They just shoot you. If you say that to the leader of a outlaw gang, he or she will not tolerate that. They'll just shoot you. And that is where he is right now, Dutch. He'll just shoot you. And everyone knows Arthur's passing away. People won't follow John because he's in jail. People don't want to follow Micah because he's just a snake. Dutch is becoming a monster. There's no one else in the gang that people will follow, like Hosea, for example. If Hosea, Arthur is gone or going, the only reason people are there is because of them two men. The only reason people were still here was because of Arthur. That's the only reason they stuck with Dutch. And Sadie Adler, actually. Sadie Adler is another reason why they're staying. If it wasn't for Sadie and Arthur, I think this gang would have split up way before Guarma. It would have gone to pot, but Sadie had to join in the beginning. Dutch needed to recruit Sadie to show the gang he cares about them. He only got Sadie because he had to bring a female back to the gang to relieve the stress. You know, they can bring a female in, look after her, make sure she's okay. It'll take the mind off the situation. They'll need to cradle her into the gang. Then all of a sudden they put her in the kitchen with Pearson where nobody wants to be. She kicks off about that. She'll say that she'll shoot Pearson if no one takes her shopping. Arthur takes her shopping. Everything goes on from there. People love Sadie, people love Arthur. They're the only two people that people are staying for at the minute. That'd be the only two people I'd be staying for. So, yeah.
Hello, sirs. Sir? Friend. Turn the lights out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to rob the doctor and Valentine. No problem. Where's the, a harmonica? Well, where will we find a harmonica? I didn't know Sadie asked for a harmonica. Jim Boy Calloway, the noblest of men and a woman. Hey? So how do we do this Jim Boy Calloway mission? It's not actually on the map. Emmett Granger's cabin. Is that what it is, Knight? we've got another letter. Oh well, we'll have to go to the post office for that then.
Just wish today was over already. I've been over here, ladies.
I put my savings into booze again.
Everything's blurry. That dang supper's about to come back up.
Everyone in here smells like pig.
Hey there.
Y'all are a bunch of flannel mallards.
No, it took 3 hours actually. I said that to you though, my playlist videos, it took me 5 gaming days. That's like what? Call it like half an hour of gaming day, right? That's like 2.5 hours to get Arthur to perfect. Now I've not tried to get to overweight yet. Remember I said that in the video? Yeah? So if it took me 2.5 hours to get to perfect, then it's going to take another 2.5 hours to get to overweight with the situation I was in. And it did. It will take about 4 hours. Which is why I made the videos. That's why I made them.
So it's important to always be thinking fast. That's true.
Remember, Ghost was the first to do it. That's why it was so popular, because I was the first one to do it on a PlayStation without a PC. That's why people were amazed by it, because I worked it out by using my own math. I didn't do it by going into the code. I did it myself. And when you do things yourself, guys, you get a reaction. When you create things yourself on this planet, guys, I don't know if anyone's told you that, but if you create something on this world that's new and fresh, people are going to notice.
Shit. I never thought nobody would catch me with that fat lady.
So it's 4 o'clock. So
Come on.
Heard about that butcher a few towns over. Of course, they'll enforce me to stake him.
who's better, Arthur Morgan or John? They're both the same person.
Welcome back.
But they're both the same person.
Can I get a hot bath, please?
I got someone warming it up for you already. Just head down the corridor there.
The only difference to them is their height, and Arthur's an artist. John's just really good at melee attacks. I think John is better if you got like a machete or a throwable or like hand-to-hand combat, a weapon. I think John is more powerful than Arthur up close because he's taller. I think Arthur's still dangerous, don't get me wrong. He is still a bull. He is still extremely dangerous, Arthur up close, but John is a little bit more dangerous, you know, at least, like, John's got more of a reach. You know, he's got more of a reach, he's taller,
You can just leave it to me now.
he's very intelligent as well, John Marsden. He's very intelligent. You know, you can't outwit that guy. I don't think you can like pull the wool over his eyes. I know those guys did in Rhodes about the horses, but that's because they were desperate. The gang was desperate, you know what I mean? They were taking risks. John wouldn't normally take risks like that, but they had no choice because he was scared. They were all scared, so they all went to Rhodes. This is before Sean got killed. So John made an arrangement with that rancher to steal those horses, and word got round who they were, so that's when they got clocked. And yeah, so but Arthur is more creative and he's a better gunslinger. So Arthur's better with a gun. John is better with fists and weapons and throwables. Arthur draws better pictures and he has better dialogue.
Yes, indeed.
He has better dialogue. I think the voice actor for Arthur Morgan is exceptional. I think the voice actor for John is exceptional also. They're all very good. It's just that Arthur's a better creative actor who they've chosen because they've worked on Arthur a lot longer than John. John, they just picked him up. In the first game, they just picked that guy up on a resume that they were sent in by an agent. They just said, listen, this guy's got a really awesome voice. He's a really lovely person, and he's just had a baby, and he's just got married, and I think he'd be perfect for the role. He's in a really good mood. He'll be very compliant, and he's very creative. They were like, okay, 2 years into the job, you got it. 18 months of work and 6 months of animation. And that was it. It was John Marsden. But with Arthur, they spent like 6 years with that guy.
Let me know if you'd like a bit of an extra scrub.
6 years. Hey Schiffler, you're a new viewer, huh? Welcome to the channel, Schiffler. On this beautiful Sunday after work.
Brand new, you know.
Jolly good. Yeah, well, welcome to the channel, Schiffler.
You let me know if you need anything, alright?
Okay, I don't think
It's nice
I'm
to
gonna
have
get much cleaner than this. Thank you.
Goodbye now.
people to speak to on a Sunday here in the chat. Much appreciated. Don't forget to like, subscribe and share, as they say on YouTube. Yeah, like, share and subscribe. I know you will, Schiffler. That's alright. I know.
Good to see you, man.
It's very kind of you, Schiffler. And that goes for everyone else of my regulars on the channel there. Forgive them, Schiffler. They're just in their own world. They once they get talking, them guys, they're off on one. Even I don't exist, Schiffler. When they're talking away there about God of War and Red Dead and Batman, I don't even exist. You know, don't you worry about it. I'll talk to you, Schiffler. Me and you tonight, Schiffler. These guys can just talk about whatever they like, eh? And forgive the view counter, Schiffler. It's all over the place. I don't even know if it's right.
Thank you. Really.
What would it look like? 8 times better than this? Eight times better? 8 times visually more graphic. So, if this was Red Dead Redemption 3 now, if I press pause, if that was Red Dead Redemption 3, that would be packed full of people. This would be completely bustling. We'd have at least 100 people on the right. We'd have 50 people on the left. We'd have horses and carriages coming and going in the middle. It would be like Assassin's Creed with all the people, but it would be Rockstar implemented, and every person would be unique. Every person would be uniquely made, and they would all have a place to be, and the town would be 8 times bigger, so the town would stretch if it was PlayStation 5. Well, it'll be PlayStation 6 when that comes out, I'd say. I'd say PlayStation 6 when Red Dead 3 comes out, in my opinion. If you want an honest opinion, I think it'll be the next PlayStation. So Valentine would probably stretch up to where this is. It will probably go round here, like that. It will go round, like that. And it'll go round there like this, like that. And it'd fill all that. It would fill all this, it'd fill all that. And it would be massive. It would be a full-on saloon, western town, in my opinion. And I think Saint Denis would actually be the actual size of Lemoyne. So Saint Denis really would be this black line here. So this black line going all the way up here, like that, round there. That's how big the city of Saint Denis would be on Red Dead 3. It would be the actual size of the state. And this would just be like, if that is how big Saint Denis was, then Lemoyne would actually be the size of possibly all the way up to Ansburg, like this. Because Valentine would go all the way up here. So this map would be all the way up. It'd be another map. You'd need to double it. Yeah, and in Grand Theft Auto 6, this entire map we see now will be the city. So this entire map you see, that will be probably like Miami. Isn't that? Is it Miami or Tampa? I don't know if it's Tampa Bay or Miami or Orlando. I've got a jolly good feeling it's either Tampa Bay or Miami, Vice City, right? And it'll be the size of this entire map here would be the city. That would be Miami, and everything else would just be like, wow. So this is really tiny compared to Grand Theft Auto 6. I think this map is tiny. I don't think it'll be even a fraction to Grand Theft Auto 6's map. I think this is going to be, I'd say, probably 6 times the size, maybe 8 times the size, including Mexico. Grand Theft Auto 6. But I'd say driving around in your cars at night with the neon lights, and your cars will be really 1980s, because I think it'll be set in the 1980s. You know, I've got a jolly good feeling it might be set in the 80s, yeah, because Grand Theft Auto Vice City was set in the 80s with Tony Facchetti, right? So yeah, that's my opinion. Might be a little bit smaller, but I think that, yeah, this is basically insignificant compared to Red Dead 3. I think it's still an exceptional game, Red Dead Redemption 2. It's one of my favourite games, but in scale and scope, I think Grand Theft Auto 6 will be a lot better in scale, scope, detail, light, characters. Maybe not the acting. Maybe not the acting. I don't think they'll be better than Arthur and John. You know, I don't think so. But they'll be very good. And I'm looking forward to the female protagonist. I'm looking forward to getting some real hot chick. You know what I mean? Some woman that I can, like, you know, be like some brutal, like, female warlord for a change, which would be nice, actually. It's a fresh change. You know, if you can be a male character, that'd be good as well, because I think you can swap between the two, the couple, and there'll be couple wars, there'll be arguments, they'll be cheating on each other with other people, they'll have an open relationship, and then what will happen is they'll get married at the end or something. You'll either have to kill your spouse, or get married, or just split up and go your own way. There'll be multiple endings that you could do. But yeah, it'd be packed right now if this was Red Dead 3. It'd be absolutely chocker right here, right now. And inside this saloon would be mental. Would be dodging in and out of people. People would be spitting and coughing and swearing. There'd be conversations going on. Upstairs would be packed as well. So Yeah, it is pretty barren. But it's still really good though, it's still really nice. Because that's Valentine. That's the town. A lot of people have just moved out, you know what I mean?
Hey, watch it. Evening. Howdy.
My leg don't work. How are you? These people better than first time. No rest for the weekend. Well, take care now.
Oh, you think they're going to be in California? Maybe. Let's hope so. If it be the Wild West, it'll be crackers. I won't say no to the Wild West. Oh. What are you running for, Arthur?
Hello.
Oh, we'd have to make a video if I was going to say that. I don't mind my favourite songs and my favourite retro game like Ocarina of Time and stuff, but when it comes down to a countdown of my top games, that's a bit different.
Evening, mister. Okay there? Evening to you.
Don't you just brighten up a girl's day.
Certainly do.
You said it.
Okay, then.
Hello again.
Alright, 9 o'clock. Not too bad. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you'd have to do a video on me, because different if I was on chat, like, I'd probably do that if I was on a channel, but like, as it's my own channel, I wouldn't know. I'll tell you my the best gun game though. Yeah, the very best gun game where you had to use a gun to play the game, like the G-Con or the Zapper or the Menacer. There are many names for them. Yeah, it's a game called Point Blank. And if you've never played Point Blank, I advise that you play Point Blank with a G-Con. You'll set you back some money, like. And another brilliant gun game is called Time Crisis. Time Crisis was absolutely exceptional. So yeah, had some fun with Time Crisis and Point Blank. And I'd say one of the most biggest hyped games that didn't live up to much, in my opinion, was Alan Wake. Alan Wake just didn't really, like, the cogs of my gaming brain, I did not enjoy it, and I didn't enjoy that Evil Within neither. I just seen them as like something they tried to do to try and take the Resident Evil series in a different direction of horror with Bethesda. You know, they tried to take like Resident Evil on, and I think it was a good idea though, with the guy and the bag over his head and the chains. It's a good idea, but I didn't really like Evil Within or Alan Wake. As good games as they are, I just didn't enjoy them for some reason. So Spider-Man 2018 was a good game though. I really enjoyed that, especially when he's in his apartment and he jumps out the window and you just web swinging straight away. Like, you know, like he's in his apartment bedroom, he's running late. He wants to be Spider-Man. You know, he wants to do it. It's not like he has to do it. It's not like he's like, oh, I've got to get up here and I've got to be Spider-Man. Like, he wants to go out there web swinging as Spider-Man. Like, he really does. And the Peter Parker they had in the original game that I play on, I think it's perfect. I think, I don't know why they've changed him. I can see why it's a nice change. I can see that they've gone for something fresh, but I don't know why they changed that guy, because he was absolutely brilliant. I thought he was a perfect part. You know, they wanted to separate the games, really. They wanted to separate them. Yeah, Spider-Man is a good game. It's a really good game, actually. I used to just like walk around, me, just chilling, seeing the city as it was as a civilian. You know, because to really appreciate that world as Spider-Man, you've got to look at it from a civilian, a pedestrian. You know, you've got to look at it, look at the city, look at the lights, look at the traffic, see how the world and the dynamics work, the weather, the trees, everything. That's how I play it. You know? And then I'll say to myself, you know, I'll climb that wall. You know, I'll climb that wall right now, you know, I'll just climb up it. I'll climb up the wall. You know, I really enjoy climbing up the wall. Yeah. That's it, he's maxed out. You can't go any heavier than that, that's it. Alright then, we're maxed out with weights. It is good. Spider-Man is good. And as I keep on saying, Spider-Man for the Mega Drive, yeah, on Nightmare mode. There was a difficulty on Spider-Man for the Mega Drive. It was called Nightmare, and you got to fight Venom. You were fighting the Sinister Six, because remember, Spider-Man for the PlayStation 4 is a remake of the Mega Drive Spider-Man. Yeah, because that's the Sinister Six just like that one. It's a remake from Sega's Spider-Man. If you want to really enjoy Spider-Man's story there, you got to watch the Sega Mega Drive version, because Kingpin's in it. Hobgoblin, Green Goblin. I'm sure it's Green Goblin. But Scorpion, Dr. Octopus, he's in it. The Sandman, I think he's in the Mega Drive version. You know, in fact, I think there's probably more villains in the Mega Drive version because it was a platformer, but still, it's a remake. It's very, very similar. Very, very similar. There's bombs going off. You got to defuse the bombs in the Mega Drive, like there's bombs in the PS4 version. You've got to go out and disarm the bombs. That's what you've got to do in the Mega Drive. Mary Jane gets taken. You know, all that stuff. Aunt May gets hurt. It's a good game. Venom is in the Sega Mega Drive one, but he was only on there with a special setting. It was called Nightmare. Basically, Venom was in Peter's mind. So Venom wasn't really there. It's an addition to the game. You put it on if you want an extra challenge. Venom isn't actually in it. It's part of Marvel. It's what they used to do in the Mega Drive back in the day. They used to put secret characters in games. It was very popular. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter 2, Spider-Man, any game. You always got a secret character that you could unlock somewhere. In Mario Kart, there were races you could unlock. So it was a common thing back then to unlock characters, and Venom was an unlockable character to fight, not to control. And even the places that you go to in the Mega Drive version are exactly the same as the PS4. They're exactly the same. And J. Jonah Jameson's in it as well. All the originals are in it. Believe me, I wouldn't say it to you guys if it wasn't true. I've played all the Spider-Man games since 1987. I have played the very first Spider-Man game that I got my hands on, and I've played them all the way through. I was even there on release day for Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. I was there on release day that morning to get it. I can web swing manually without automatic swing on that game. You can actually set your web swinging on Spider-Man 2, right, the original GameCube game, to manual web swinging, where basically you control where the webs go. You control where Spider-Man swings. You have complete control over his momentum. And it's really good. If you can learn it, it's just difficult to get hold of now. You'd have to buy a GameCube with the game, and they're not cheap. But believe me, I have played them all. Played them all. Spider-Man 3, The Amazing Spider-Man, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. All the Game Boy versions, all the Game Gear, all the Master System, all the, you name it. You name it, I played it with Spider-Man. I did. Even the PlayStation 1 game, which was revolutionary for the time. Spider-Man for the PlayStation 1, and get on this, right? Get on this for the idea they had. Spider-Man for the PlayStation 1 was actually going to be like Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1. Now you check out Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1, that's what it was supposed to be like, but you were going to be web swinging in closed environments. And they had this idea where if you were like a character like Snake back then, but you were Spider-Man and you were running around like that, you could actually climb up walls on the ceiling, and you could like pick off your enemies from above, tie them up and stay. It was very similar to Metal Gear, and then they changed it. Activision got hold of the rights to the game because it was supposed to be made by another developer, and it never happened, so Activision took over. I think it was a Japanese company who were making it. It could have been Konami, actually. It might have been Konami that were making it.
Morning, friend. So be it. So anyway.
Wow. Hey, Adam. They won't be able. They put Electro in instead. Kratos. They put Electro in with his proper outfit.
Morning.
Mr. Negative wasn't heard of back then. Kratos, they never really did that back then. They didn't involve characters that no one heard of. You had to put a sprite on there that everyone knew who it was. You couldn't be just putting mysterious sprites in games that no one knew they were. No one would care about them. The sprite had to have some kind of meaning to it. So sprites were very powerful back then. So, but you're right though, Mr. Negative wasn't in there, but the only reason he's in that remake there is because that's a really good character. Like, for Peter to take on there, like, it's a friend of the family, he's a businessman, he's kind to May, but really deep down he was just using her. He was using May as a front. He didn't care about all the hard work she did. He didn't care if she died, did he? If you got to look at it in reality, he never did. Mr. Negative didn't care, and that made Peter very angry. That made him very angry, and he had to watch his Aunt May go ill in that game. He had to watch her, and he had to swing around the city, protect all the people of New York, and in consequence was unable to protect his Aunt May because he was protecting other people. You can't be everywhere at once, guys. You can only be in one place at a time, and that's what Peter Parker could never understand. No matter how fast he can web swing, no matter how powerful his webs are, you can't save everyone, you know. And that's what Spider-Man PS4 is about. You can't save everyone, and it's only until they beat the living daylights out of him, all of them, all the villains have got him in a corner and literally could crush him, and it's only at that point when he's literally powerless and exhausted because he can't go on anymore. He's broken. And that's when Spider-Man gets really powerful, is when he actually breaks. And when you break Spider-Man and he comes back, you better run, because if you're on that guy's hit list after he's broken, he's not going to give up. It's like when he fought Firelord. He fought Firelord, who's like he's like a super being. Spider-Man was able to take him down. He was Firelord is actually Galactus's herald. Silver Surfer took over from Firelord. Firelord is the herald of Galactus. Galactus actually fired him for Surfer, and he ends up going to Earth, and he fights Spider-Man, and Spider-Man beats the living daylights out of him. So Spider-Man's no guy you want to cheese off because he was broken in that story. And that's what's lovely about Spider-Man PS4, is that Peter is actually crying. Peter's actually crying, and he's weak, and he's tired. And even a superhero with superpowers, guys, can cry, and get tired, and get hungry, and get exhausted, and lose, and fail. Yeah? And lose his girlfriend in the process. And lose his best friend as well. All in one day. And his apartment. And his job. And he lost all of those things, right? And what does he do? What does he do? He doesn't let it faze him. He gets his web swinging web shooters back on, and he puts on the uniform and takes a look in the mirror and sees his Uncle Ben, and you know what I mean? He finds that belief in himself, because Madam Web and Doctor Strange and all these people are there for him. And it's only until Peter's broken his friends come. His friends arrive. Even in Web of Shadows, it was Wolverine who came to his rescue. Wolverine, Logan, as he's known as. Logan, the samurai. Yeah? Because that's what Wolverine is. He's a samurai. He's a ninja of some kind. And he's the guy that helps Peter. So I could talk about Spider-Man all day with you guys. Hey Adam. Just entertaining the people of Spider-Man. I could go on all day about it. Hamish Sinclair. Charles Chatanet. Then where's the Gunslingers mission? No, they didn't. They didn't have the money for that. I think they could have put. Who's a Sony product? Maybe Morbius? They could have put Morbius in there, or they could have put... or they can put Venom in there, because Sony own Venom. They own Eddie Brock. So they could have put Eddie Brock and Venom in there, but I don't think they could have put the Avengers in, because aren't the Avengers owned by Marvel, not Sony? So... if they wanted to put the Avengers in there, that means they would have had to get rights from... Who's the distributor of the Marvel films? Who's the distributor? Is it Disney? Is it Buena Vista? So that means that Sony would have to consult Buena Vista on actually putting the Avengers in there, and then Sony would have had contacted the film production companies to actually use the actors, and then they had to contact the agents of those actors to see if they could have a talk with them to put them in the game, and then they had to arrange scripts for them. So no, there wouldn't have been any Avengers in there because it's too difficult to do.
Okay there. I'm sorry, boy. Yeah, you all right there, boy? Yeah.
Spider-Man really is a private detective. Batman is a private detective. If the only difference is with Spider-Man and Batman compared to other private detectives is that Batman, right, could be Bruce Wayne or Batman, and a person in the street will be afraid, and Batman will say, "What's wrong?" Right? Be like, "What's wrong?" You know, 'cause it's like really deep. And this woman will say like, "I don't know. Like my sister's been taken. I came here to find my sister. They won't tell me where she is. I know they've done something. I'm worried about her. The police won't help me." You know, like in that Gotham genre, because the police are just too busy. So Batman will be like, "Where is she? Where did you hear she was?" And he'll be like, "Well, I don't know. That's why I went there to find out." And Batman will literally, "We'll find out." Like, because some woman just told him that, who's frightened and afraid, he will help her. And so would Spider-Man. Spider-Man will be like, "Yeah, I'll go there now and have a look. You know, just wait here, or meet me here and I'll come back and see you. I'll go and have a look now and I'll find out." And normally Spider-Man or Batman will come back with that person, right? 9 times out of 10. The only reason they won't come back with that person is if the person isn't there, or the reason why they couldn't take that person is because he needs help doing it. Spider-Man needs help, and he wants to let the person know that he's going to get help to do it. That's the only that's it. Because once Spider-Man and Batman say they're going to do something, they're going to do it. They're not going to do a half a job. They're going to do a full job. Batman will do that job. It's just when they take on too much, that's when they start to break as heroes. They start to get angry, moody, they make mistakes, they start to overlook situations or overanalyze situations, you know. So that's what makes them special, those characters. They're very similar, Batman and Spider-Man, very, very similar. You know, both of them have lost a parent or parents. Both are full of hate and anger, and both have to control it every day by being really kind. Bruce Wayne is always kind, always thoughtful. So's Peter. You know, they're very similar. Superboy as well is very similar to Peter. Not Superman, Superboy. He's I think he's Superman's nephew, right?
These days ain't short.
Superman's nephew? Or it could be his son in a possible comic. But Superboy, Spider-Man and Batman are very similar, especially in the comics as well. And to think that Batman's nearly 100 years old is phenomenal. It's a massive achievement. The Flash is good. The Flash is pretty good. I do like the Flash. Pretty awesome. He's always very funny in the cartoons and comics. I don't know about the films. I don't think I've watched him much in the films or the TV series. I've not bothered with that. I will do though. I will do. It's not about the Flash though, is it? It's about the actor. It's all about the actor, really. Anyone can play the Flash, can't they? With the uniform on, anyone can play the Flash. It's the person who's is inside the Flash, the outfit. You know, that's what they. Is it Miller? Is it? Whatever his name was, good actor, isn't he? He's good actor, him. Good performer, like.
Out of the damn way.
He has got skill as an actor. It's a shame that we'll never get those Avengers again. Never will, that's it. Just enjoy those films. You'll never get that again, guys. That's it. The only reason that was possible is because Stan Lee was alive when they were being made. When Stan Lee passed away, that's when they didn't do it anymore. So enjoy them while you can.
How do you do, sir?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Luckily my train was on time. Hey Kratos, what's up son? What do you want to ask? You alright? You all good?
Good day. Are you well?
Something on your mind there?
Howdy, partner. Hey, mister.
Hello.
Oh, did you? That's good. Nothing wrong with creating your own superhero. That's what Stan Lee inspired people to do, was to
You're going the right way about it. You got what you deserve. You're
create their own superhero. That's what he did. Him and Sal Buscema were really good at that.
high finance in very simple terms.
Hey there, mister.
This here is a real man's game.
Hey, partner.
Tom, can I get another bloody drink over here?
What can I do for you? Can I get a room for tonight, please?
Good. Room's all yours when you're ready.
I'll have the prime rib, if that's okay.
How do you do?
If you like a large variety of superheroes, I advise that you watch the X-Men cartoons from the 90s. They had loads and loads of different mutants from different parts of the world with different powers. A really unique cartoon that. It's about 8 seasons long, maybe 7 maybe. Could be exaggerating, but If you like variety of superpowers, I'd watch that. It's like...
Ma'am.
Did she say naked then? She did. She said it in French. I bet it means something else in French. See, wardrobe. Coats. Let's put this on for while he gets his shock of his life. Alright, Arthur, you got your power jacket on. We are gonna make this happen. That's right, Arthur, don't glitch. Isn't that an awesome jacket?
Monsieur?
You ever play this before, friend? Hey, friend.
I trust everything is ready.
Alright.
You want to be poor like the rest of these fools? You're going the right way about it. You've got what you deserve. You're ignoring me and all I could offer you. Buy this goddamn book.
Come on, boy.
It explains high finance in very simple terms and how you can laugh at poor people in much the same way I do.
What are you doing to me?
Alright, let's see what happens to Arthur. Normally if we go down the save this guy.
Hello.
Come on out! You cowards! We gonna talk about what you done to my wife!
Who's got a gun?
So much for the new way. Saint-Denis. It's the same old European triviality, savagery, puritanism.
Hey! How's everything? Who the devil are you? As far as you're concerned, I am the devil. Now get out of here. But this cad, I said get out of here. Damn French. I don't quite know why I did that.
Because barbarity is boring, no?
It kept me amused some years.
You must go, my friend, before the gendarmerie arrive.
Hey, you gonna do right by this feller's wife?
You have done right by her. The little bird is free. I am an artist.
He's
cowboy.
full of turd, this guy, this French guy.
See what I mean?
He's full of it. See, but Arthur has a high respect for artists because he's one himself. Wow, Arthur, where are you going? What are you doing?
Yeah, you're a strong one, boy.
Who's this then? partner.
Watch yourself, Arthur.
Hello.
Howdy, mister.
Hey, mister.
How are you?
There you go, different place. Oh, shh. No.
Mister, are you okay? Mister, are you okay? Are you okay, mister? Mister, you don't look so good. Let's get you to a doctor. Come on, it's not far. Just down the street here.
Wow, Rockstar really knew what they were doing.
Keep going. You're doing fine.
See the blackouts. Notice he's in and out of consciousness, even though he's walking.
I'll be fine in a minute. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Nearly there. Just around this corner.
The church, look. See? They know what they're doing, Rockstar. They really do. Everyone knows. They're all watching him. They're all looking. Look, see them all looking.
Go on.
Some beautiful female here at the desk.
Can I help you?
I need a doctor.
Rockstar again there.
Second, sir.
Mister, I need some help.
And so it seems. And that's Dr. Mister to you?
I'm sorry.
I was joking. Look, friend, I don't mean nothing, but you got money? I mean, before I start treating you, 'cause I got a family.
Yeah, I understand. Here, will that do?
Sure.
$10.
Now, what's wrong? I mean, what appear to be the symptoms?
Well, I think you've heard them. I'm coughing.
Is there any blood?
Sometimes.
Okay, now here. Breathe.
Man.
Again.
His neck's
See your
black.
Now say ah.
What is it?
It's not good news.
I guess that.
You got tuberculosis. Really sorry for you, son. It's a hell of a thing.
What you mean?
You're real sick. It's a progressive disease, and you'll be... Now, the best thing is rest. Getting somewhere warm and dry and taking it easy. Now, is that possible?
Sure, I can just take my winters in my country club in California. No, it's not possible.
Well, like I said, I'm real sorry.
Yeah, well...
Would you like a woodbine, Arthur?
Oh, wait.
I prescribe you 20
Let me get you a little
redwoods
bit more
a
energy
day.
today.
Oh, he gives him morphine. That's pure morphine. Pure. So now he has become the Reverend of the group. Reverend takes morphine. Now he knows why the Reverend takes it. He sees it for himself. And they always ask the Reverend to leave the area. He's talking to himself, look.
We can't change what's done. We can only move on.
You have it in you, I can tell.
He didn't have a choice. He was good and he did good. I understand if you don't want to help me, but I think of you often.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying.
Oh, Jose. We all miss Jose.
Well, she was a fool then, Arthur.
Well, she was a fool. There we go. So... we're still overweight though. We still got a gold core, look. She's decent. Now it doesn't say poorly. Now it says tuberculosis. There you go, we've balanced it out. While being overweight, the sickness of the minus 20% core drain rate has balanced out. So we'll just get the minus 20. So if we get like a locket or something there that helps with that, we'll be alright. Is it Doc Holliday who Val Kilmer played? Is a gunslinger who had tuberculosis. He had it for like 10 years, and he just passed away in the saloon. Doc Holliday was with a woman, and I think she thought like he would. Whoa! Whoa! What in the Lord's name just happened? Who was this guy? A stranger?
Howdy, friend.
I think I deserve this hat, officer. He did try to shoot me. Did you see that? What a nutcase. Overweight. That's good. We're maxed out. I mean, can we loot him? So this dude shot him. Is it an assassin? Can't loot someone though, you get arrested.
Hello.
How do you do?
I am in a good mood for some reason.
Great.
Mister. Hello. I imagine you got your work cut out for you around here. So, please, don't let me keep you. Goodbye now.
It wasn't that dude who we protected Chattanooga with, wasn't it? I don't know who it is. I'm just baffled by this guy trying to kill us. I mean, where's his horse? Where's his nag?
Mansion District here. This is the Mansion District.
Guess his horse isn't here.
Hello, sir. Hello, lady.
It'll take more than that, boy.
Muévete.
Yeah, nearly done, boy. Good boy.
Mansion District here. This is the Mansion District. Mansion
So we didn't have anything on him. Norway wanted. Someone actually grassed the guy in. No, that policeman's got his head down on his butt. He didn't see me. Nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, we got no bouncer. Probably the copper went over there and was like, what's all this thing that? What's all this thing, governor? Some gunslinger looted that body out the Morgan. It's alright. Oh yeah, off of Morgan. That geezer tried to shoot him. Come again? It's like, yeah. That geezer there, dead on the floor, he tried to shoot Arthur. I think Arthur deserves that bitter. That premium bitter. Was Arthur there? Did he do a legger? Did he do a legger? He darn tootin' did. He did. He did. He turned tail and run. So he said, turn tail and run.
Easy.
Let's have a look. The cop was like, oh, it's only a bitter. It don't matter. Who cares? It's a bitter. Alright, where are we going? We've got to still meet Sadie in this pub. Is she still there in the pub even though he's half dead? My goodness. That means we've got to go back into this place. We just got out of it. Now I've got to ride back in it. Oh, can we ever get away from the city? Like, oh, please. Just can't get away from the city, not at all. Whoa, nearly hit that guy. Sorry, dude. Whoa. Sorry, my friend.
Don't think the graveyard have you. You gonna do something, cowboy?
Today is better than yesterday.
Any problems coming in?
Nah.
Guess they know now we ain't in the city.
Who, Mr. Milton's friends?
Yeah, they've had patrols out ever since you boys disappeared.
Can't bother getting
For now, yeah.
What happened in...
Guama?
Yeah.
Nothing nice.
What happened to Dutch? Because he seems...
I don't know. Seems as what began happening in Blackwater began happening years ago, maybe. A slow decline, I guess.
What do you mean?
I ain't quite sure. What happened here?
I started gathering people up as best I could after you boys left. And John, you know that part.
I do.
And Hosea.
So that too.
Hell, we got Lenny's body out as well. Robbed the morgue and buried them together. Follow me. Yeah.
So, what's your plan here?
Well, I figure before we do anything, we need to make sure John's even still at this prison.
And how do we do that?
We need to get up high enough to get a proper look at the place.
It's on an island, ain't it? Unless you're planning on learning how to fly.
That's exactly what we're gonna do. I found us a hot air balloon.
You ain't serious.
Now, the pilot, or whatever you call him, he thinks we're just in it for a lesson. Bit of a tour. He's quite the character. I think you'll like him.
You know, I'm impressed. You really stepped things up, ain't you?
Hey, we didn't know if you was even coming back. Whole thing hit folks real hard. You can see it. Heron's gone falling fully into the bottle. Strauss is a bag of nerves. Swanson's actually gone and cleaned up his act. So I guess it ain't all gone to shit. I'm just happy you boys were able to find us. Javier said he got the letter I left at the post office.
That was a good idea.
Until the Pinkertons showed up. Oh, by the way, I've been hunting O'Driscoll boys. Killed 2 of the sons of bitches at a campsite last week.
What?
Yeah, seems they've drifted down this way now.
You're a busy woman, Sadie Adler.
She a beauty, ain't she?
From here on the ground, yes.
Whoa! Mr. Bullard? Mr. Bullard!
Ah, Mrs. Adler! It's good to see you. Good to see you.
This is my friend I told you about, Mr. Morgan.
Ah, yes, Arturo Bullard. At your service, sir. At your service.
Arthur Morgan.
Well, it's a nice, fresh day for flying, sir. A day like today, an Icarus would have made it across the sea. You ever flown before, sir?
No.
Oh, well, it's quite a thing. Quite a thing. Now, put these on and hop in.
Well, ain't she coming?
Well, women can't fly, sir. Are you insane?
I can't.
Oh, no, sir. It does terrible damage to them, to their vapors. I thought everyone knew about that. Why, a delicate flower like Mrs. Adler? Heavens above! Or below. Ah.
Where'd you find this guy?
I told you two would get on.
Are you sure about this?
Certain, sir. White!
I told you get on.
Let us away. Wish us luck. I've only crashed twice. Now, pull on that rope.
It looks like, yeah, they do get along. They do. Alright.
How did you get out of this?
Okay, here goes nothing. Right, time to catch a few vapors of our own. It's a little overcast, but I'm expecting some good wind once we're high enough. We should still have some decent views over the river. Now, one hates to be coarse, but on the subject of ablutions, liquids over the side, solids, do your utmost to levy the situation until we land.
Okay, Mr. Bullard.
I had a client once who fell foul to a rotten oyster on the ascent. A decidedly harrowing experience for all involved. Keep going, sir. We need to get up above the clouds. It really is stunning up there. You'll have seen nothing like it. A slightly slower ascent than normal, but we're carrying some weight between us here. Two gentlemen with a healthy appetite. All right, then. Let's break through these
That's unique dialogue. He doesn't say that if he's slim. He doesn't say that.
My God.
Wow.
Heavenly indeed. Quite remarkable, isn't it? Feels like we have a nice westerly wind, so keep her around this height. This particular vessel is state-of-the-art, sir. Imported from Europe. You won't find more than a couple of these on this side of the pond.
So long as it works.
Okay, we're getting a little high now. Please descend a little. There isn't enough wind at this height. Are you listening, sir? We need to be lower.
Forgotten how beautiful the game is from a distance.
And looks like we're moving again.
You sure you shouldn't be doing this?
Oh, not at all. A child could operate this with a little supervision. Besides, Mrs. Adler told me you were very keen to learn the ropes. We have plenty of those.
She did she?
Maybe ease off the throttle there, sir. Arthur and Arturo. How perfect is this? My mother was a keen student of the Italianate. My brother's called Baldessario, so you could say I got off lightly.
Look, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Whoa there. No need to go any higher.
No way, flying with the seagulls, lock.
Ah, that's better. Look, we can see for miles now. Did you breakfast in the city this morning, Mr. Morgan?
Not exactly.
Well, I have a boiled egg in my pocket here that you're very welcome to.
I think I'm all right, thank you. Recalling the ablutions discussion.
Well, just say the word. So, if I may ask, what got you interested in the pursuit of aviation?
I didn't exactly.
It's nice how they've done the methane.
Ah, a very nice woman. And no shrinking violet.
Definitely not.
I prefer slightly more feminine attire on a lady, but Variety is the very spice of life, as they say. Or is it, though? Did you know they locked up the man who wrote that in a mental asylum?
I did not, Mr. Bullard.
See that building up ahead on the island? That's the infamous Sisika Penitentiary. We shouldn't fly too near to it, though, sir.
Sorry, we're going in for a closer look.
What do you mean? Mr. Morgan, please, this is most irregular.
Well, you want a happy customer, don't you?
Look, this isn't funny now. What on earth are you doing? The guards are bound to spot us.
Calm down. They won't care if we stay high enough. I'm just looking for a friend of mine.
A friend?
Poor bastard has a habit of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I heard they got him working the fields in a chain gang.
Dear God. Most unusual.
Relax, Mr. Bullard. Here, take over. Keep us well away.
I'll do my best. This filly isn't the easiest to control, you know.
That's not him. Okay, he ain't by the barn.
We look a little suspicious, wouldn't you say?
That ain't John. That could be him. Yep, that's him.
Ah! My God!
What are you doing?
They're shooting at us!
I can see that.
Ascent! Ascent! Oh, my Lord. Didn't I tell you this would happen? How did that? Oh, the wind speed is picking up. We should stay at this altitude, heading northwesterly, so that should take us back to land. Dear God, I'm shaking like a leaf.
Alright, we're in the clear now, Mr. Bullard. You can get up.
Good Lord, my heart is pounding. I must say, the specifics of this job were not described to me at all sufficiently.
Well, it's done now.
Ah, there's Annesburg.
Sure.
Good Lord, is that Mrs. Adler?
Where?
Being chased.
I like that telescope he's got. Or a looking glass.
More trouble, sir?
I expect so.
I'm starting to rather enjoy this.
Say, up there! Shit, they're
Mrs. Adler has a lot. That's a fall.
Yes, she does.
You show them, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, shit. They're messing with the O'Driscolls right now.
Oh dear, that boiled egg feels decidedly scrambled.
Just ride, I'll deal with
Wait till I tell Baldasario about this!
Oh dear. Oh no, not the dude! Not the dude. Hey Charlie. Oh yeah, Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Look out! There's a bridge up ahead!
Okay, I'll come down and get you on the other side.
You're too high! Oh, I can't reach it! Alright, hold it there, Arthur! Got it! Up! Let's get out of here! Arthur! Get me up there! Ah!
We'll get you up there, Sadie, don't you worry about it. There you go, sweetheart. It's all good.
I think we're gonna crash.
What play was it, Charlie?
Hold on.
Oh, crash landing. Oh, in the mud.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Oh, did we lose the hat?
Oh, damn it, look! There's more of them on the other side. They must have followed us. Get behind something. This ain't over yet. These guys... Damn old Driscolls!
You can't leave it for one day.
Just kill me, sons of bitches! Send every last son of a bitch you got! Getting close now! You boys are a goddamn joke!
Shit.
Oh, did you, Charlie? That's nice. Glad you enjoyed it.
I only left you an hour ago. You can't stay out of trouble for one goddamn hour. You got that poor bastard killed for his troubles. I kinda liked him.
They got Combe, the government. They got Combe O'Driscoll. They're gonna hang him in Saint Denis.
Hang him. Okay.
He's already been
Got a
tried
yogurt in
twice
the
for
fridge.
murder and found guilty.
Sure, no doubt he'll escape again.
No, he won't, because we're gonna make sure of it.
We have our own problems with the law in case you ain't noticed.
Dutch will want to see him swing.
Sure, Dutch, he wouldn't even help us with Marston. And our situation's really messed up right now. You know how things is.
Bastard's gonna swing. I'm gonna make sure of it.
Closely followed by Marston.
You saw him?
Yes. Fields.
Okay. Then we go rescue him.
From a state penitentiary?
No. But from the fields? Yes. That we can manage.
Well guarded.
Guarded, sure, but not behind bars.
No, it's not behind bars.
So, that's how we'll do it. Bust him from his work detail.
I guess.
It's best just the two of us go.
Two of us is all there is, anyhow.
Good, because two is all we'll need. I'll get us a boat, a little one, and we'll sneak in and get him out of there. Meet me at Copperhead Landing. Thank you, Arthur.
Whatever you say, boss.
I heard that.
Oh, you gotta love Arthur liking his lines. You gotta love Arthur. Alright, Charlie, how you doing? You got me to yourself, man. I've just been doing that mission. I've got to be focused, like a fox. How's your day been, Charlie? And everyone who's watching, so I only talk to everyone. It's hard to do both. Yeah? I had nearly 15 people watching me there. That's bizarre. I have these spikes for some reason. I have like loads of people watching. It's very strange. I was reading my reports. But yes, I'm going to turn a community moderation for you, Charlie, so you can do your thing. So yeah, no hate words, no what's it called? Yeah, no, you know what I mean. You know how it rolls. Let's see. Still overweight. Oh yeah, he's holding it. He's holding it. Need to be as strong as possible, poor guy. Let's pick some oregano. But I hope everyone's doing alright. I hope you're doing okay. I was in work today, so you know how I am when I have to work on a Sunday. You know I love my Sundays off. And when the boss says you gotta work Sunday, you gotta work Sunday, right? You know? If that's what the boss says, then that's what you gotta do.
Okay, fella.
Alright, see where we are. Alright, so we're at the Kamasa River. Let's pitch a tent. get our famous army stores tent out. Alright. Can we cook anything? Nope. Tonics. Special health cure? Well, we'll make one of them. Right? We'll make one of them. That'd be quite powerful. No beakers or nothing, just a cup with some plants in it, that'd be fine. They're both the same. You can make two of the same things with different ingredients. That's bizarre. So, English mace and milkweed. Right. Oh yeah, we can make some explosive cartridges. So we've got to wait for the explosive shotgun shells, haven't I? Right. Notice he doesn't choke on like healthy food. You don't hear Arthur like cough or anything with healthy food. You eat like chocolate or beans or something. He coughs and splutters, but you have like healthy meat. I think I've got a yogurt in the fridge. I'm gonna have one of them soon. I do feel like a yogurt though. Oh man, what a day. Oh, let's have a minute, might get a drink as well. It was cold though. Luckily God did grant a nice morning. I had to walk it into town today because there was no buses on a Sunday morning. I had to walk it. It's only about 25-30 minutes from where I am, but it's still a 25-30 minute walk, right? Like, you know, you can always say it's not too bad, you know, but still, it's a 25-30 minute walk. And I was like, you know, if this is like raining, I'd be like, oh, but luckily it was just like really nice. And I think I was actually marching, actually, because when you march, you kind of like lose track of like you subconsciously like navigate your way around the world without thinking about it, like your body and brain just like, you know, you just. I remember I was like walking, I was like, whoa, like there's the church, you know, and just looking at this church, you know, like before you go to work or on your journey to work. And it was so nice to see the garden, even though it's like autumn, winter, there's nothing there, it's just nice, you know, with the trees and stuff. And like these graves that have been there for like 300-400 years, maybe even longer. Like these graves of like, you know, like the first priests that like, or vicars, or whatever they were called, clerics or whatever, like operated that church when it was first built. That they're buried outside the church, like a little thing, and like these graves have been there for like hundreds of years, like this church like hundreds of years old. And I'm just like walking, you know, it's a mason, like a mason building, and I was just like, nice. Nice. Do like the old mason buildings, but then I had to get the bus, right? So I had to get the bus to where I had to go to work, right? So I was like, alright, so which bus is available? So I'm looking, and I'm like, oh no, I looked, like, it was just like internal, it wasn't like me as a person, but like internally I was like, oh no, it's like this bus that like, oh, it's like the Sunday driver bus, like Sunday bus driver, and they're so slow. And you would not believe how busy it was for a Sunday morning. Like, I literally was like I was there at like 25 to 8 in the morning, so I must have set off at like 20 past 7 something, 7:15 in the morning to like walk it there. And like when I arrived there was like no one there. I was like, no way. I was like, should get on this bus here, and like it'll be nice and smooth. I was wrong. Within 5 minutes of me thinking that, these two buses pulled up, and literally there must have been a total of like 80 people, up like 50 to 80 people just get off these two buses. I was just like, because they were double deckers, I was just like, what? And like, literally within minutes, like this place was just like busy, and I was just like, whoa. Next thing is my bus shows up and there's like 30 people behind me. I'm like, oh my god, this wasn't a smooth ride. Like, it was every stop until we got out of my like town, like my borough, whatever you want to call it. Like, as soon as I got out like this certain part, it was like smooth, but oh man, like getting out of the borough of the town was just like these people, like literally people were getting on this bus like 2 stops down. Like you could literally walk there in like 5 minutes. Like why people just want to like, it's bizarre. It was just bizarre. It just didn't make any sense. So I did that. And finally, when I actually got off the bus stop, it took like 50 minutes to an hour to get there. It was a joke. And I was like, oh man, I went McDonald's then. I was like, that's it. This energy that I've had to endure from the planet at McDonald's is required. And I did. I had a McDonald's. And I felt a lot better after that hash brown. And the sausage McMuffin. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. So that's what I did. And then I had to do my shift. Like, I had to walk to work then from the bus stop. I had to walk from the bus stop to work. I was like, by the time I got to work, I was like, I've had enough here. Like, already ghosted, had enough, and not even got to work yet. I'd already, like... just had enough of this, like... Just had enough. I was like, that is deep. That's a bit much, that. I said to myself, I said, that's a bit much, that ghost. I said, that's a bit much, that ghost. Like, maybe, like, when you were, like, super young, you know, you'd probably be able to do that. But nah, that proper took it out of me today, and they probably knew that as well. So yeah, while you were in Vegas, I was slugging my way to work. But did you bet big, or? Good. Remember, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? Can't beat that CSI Vegas, like the first one they ever did. And then they all went like super crazy, didn't they? Right, the TV producers. They were like, hey, I got this idea. You know LA Law? Like, yeah, you know Law and Order? Yeah, I do know them shows. Yeah. Okay, I've got an idea. Why don't we make like a crime scene investigations where you get like the actual forensics, but we make them like detectives. So like these jobs, they don't really... I don't think there's any real person that could actually have the capacity to do it. Not to mention the paycheck to pay them. But we'll create these characters that will do that. And they'll be able to solve forensic crimes in Vegas. And it's Vegas. And what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? And we do all the mysteries of Vegas, all the casinos. Like, it's an unlimited supply of cases, right? Like, you could... people visit Vegas all the time. Like, it's a desert. You know? Like, it's so easy to do a TV show there. And they were like, right, we'll do CSI Vegas. And then all of a sudden, it went from like CSI Vegas, and then like for some reason it branched out to like, I don't know how many places they've done. Like, if it was up to the Americans, they'd probably do every single city in the United States if it made money. Like CSI Detroit, CSI New York, CSI New Jersey, CSI Chicago, it'd just be this unlimited, like, recycled. Like, I think they only did 5 though, but if it was up to the Americans, they would have done every city, you know. But there's only so many actors out there, you know. You can't have all these good actors like doing these shows, eventually you're gonna end up with B-movie actors because all the A-listers are taken. You know, Gary Sinise, all these class actors, you know. But what a TV show! Like CSI Vegas. Hey Marita. Karopa? That's an awesome name. Welcome to the stream there, Marita. I'm just talking to Charlie about CSI Vegas and all the other CSI shows that they created. Even though the X-Files started it all. But how's your day been? Oh, you're from New Zealand? Well, that's beautiful. And how is it in New Zealand? It'd be Monday now for you guys, right? Monday morning? About 6 AM? Maybe 5? I might be wrong. It's nice to have new faces on the channel. It's a refreshing change. But yeah, very kind of that person to say hello, eh, Charlie? Very kind. Oh yeah, you like the videos? They're okay, aren't they, eh? In the most basic, smallest, tiniest, insignificant, tiny little channel with a beautiful community, a wonderful community, very cheeky but lovely. It's very nice when everyone's here. It's uncommon that it happens, Marisa, but when it does happen, it's a lovely stream. Like, we've had amazing streams with like 5 people, sometimes even 3 of us, 4 of us had an amazing stream, proper laugh. I think we had a lovely stream last week, didn't we, Charlie? About 4 of us, maybe 5 of us. I think it was less than that, actually. I think it was like 3 of us. Maybe 4, like me and another 3, you know. And even then it was a lovely stream. But we do ASMR videos, Marita. We chill. We chill. Take it easy. I'm taking it easy. My eyes are a little bit burning. A tiny bit. I need some eye drops. I'm going to put some in shortly. Get a yogurt and a nice drink. It's morning, so that's nice. Go out and hunt a rabbit. But thank you for the compliment there, Marita. It's very kind. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share all that YouTube magic. It's like I call it like a YouTube cuddle. That's what I call it, a YouTube cuddle. So if you like, subscribe and share, that is a YouTube cuddle from a viewer. Oh, I've used all the gas. Don't tell me I gotta stand up. No. Not this time. Oh, you're all just relaxing. Chilling. It's funny when before Charlie comes, everyone's just like talking like constant, like madness, right? And then as soon as Charlie shows up, Audax, hey Audax, what you doing? Play Red Dead Redemption 1. Oh, we're playing the sequel here that's a prequel. Which is amazing, in my opinion. But I will consider Red Dead Redemption 1. I completed that years ago. You end up being Jack at the end. You are right though. I should play it. Well, thanks for joining the war, Dax. It's an absolute pleasure. Bro, why spoiling? I've never finished the game before. Oh, bless. Well, as you know, the story, it's everywhere, that. Jack is one of the most profound characters. He's one of the lore explanation story points. He's actually the most unappreciated character in the game, actually, for some reason. He does look cool though. He does look cool. You don't like Micah? He's supposed to be not liked. I think the idea is you dislike him. You're meant to. He's designed for that. His entire lines are evolved around being disliked, detested, like hated. He likes it when you hate him. He likes the fact that you detest him. Because he likes people who are lovely people going that way. Because to him, he's turned a really lovely person into a sour one. And that's the stepping stones for bitterness. And he likes creating bitterness in people. Because he's bitter himself. And when you give a bitter person bitter lines for a bitter character in a bitter world, you get a real good performance. And that's exactly what the actor from Micah Bell did. Was an extraordinary performance, and he's actually an amazing person in real life. Micah Bell, the guy who plays him, is actually really kind. He's charitable. But he gets so much hate mail, you know, because he actually looks like Micah. They've actually made the characters look like the actors who play them. That's what's really good about it. You know, that's what's sensational about Rockstar games. They make the characters look like the people who voice them. It's an unbelievable way of doing things. I've never known art like it. But I suppose that's why it's Rockstar Games. Is that a... There's dinner. Bro, why spoiling? I never finished the game before, bro. It's a Red Dead Redemption channel. If you're gonna join a Red Dead Redemption channel, then be prepared to hear things about the games, I say. Alright, it's about time this horse had a nice deer pelt on its rump. You only played Jack for 15 minutes anyway. The game comes on, it says, I think it's called, is it Epilogue or something? I think it's the same as the prequel, I think it's Epilogue. And it starts and it goes, you gotta take out that Pinkerton who's fishing. And did you know it's the same, I think it's near the same river that you meet the Pinkerton when Jack is a child as Arthur. So when Arthur takes Jack fishing, that lake is, I'm sure, what Jack got, because Jack remembers that Pinkerton from when Arthur took him fishing. And that story goes full circle in the first one. It's really, really interesting how Rockstar summed that up, actually. Hey Marita, enjoying the channel? What's that? What's that symbol? What in the Lord's name is that? Is it a dragon? Is it a beast? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's a... I don't know what it is. Agent Ross. Oh, is it an angry face? Is it a miffed off face you've put on? Oh, that's a shame. You're right, Charlie. You're right there. It's the question, man. What's up? What's your question, Charlie? My moderators have a question. I'll try to answer. Oh, that's it. That's as much as we can eat. Oof. Let's check our weight. Ah, we're still overweight. Look at that. We're still a chunky monkey. We're all good. I like how health is demonstrated with a punch to Arthur's face. Like someone's just punched Arthur in the face. That is the health symbol. Stamina is the exercise. It's like he's running. He's got a massive beard while doing it though. Massive beard. And look at that one. Looking down the barrel of a gun. And it's only time when Arthur's happy really is when he's doing that look. If either he's looking down the barrel of a gun, running away from the law, or getting a good old smack to the kisser chops. Arthur's just having a swell time. And look at this one, look at that one there. He's actually rubbing, which looks like just as we've arrived in New Hanover at Horseshoe Overlook, straight from Coulter, by the looks of this picture. Looks as though Arthur was about 25 maybe when this picture was done. Looks like he's well chilled in that one. I think either Karen, Mary Beth, or someone has like, you know, like snuggled up to Arthur in his tent. And he got up that day and he was like, I feel pretty good. And someone's gone, hey Arthur, take a picture. And they took a picture of him while he's drawing a picture. So, yeah. Nice pictures. Very well done. And the horse is just a horse. It doesn't matter what horse you have. It's not a picture of the horse I've got. He's malnourished. That's not good. The chocolate roan's malnourished. Really? Yeah, sunshine. Let's change that. See, the horse's weight's different from Arthur's. There we go. Let's check your mass now.
Easy, boy.
Thin. Alright. You want me to buy the hair tonic? This is all naturally grown. Nothing's been hair tonicked. Everything that Arthur's got is natural. Yeah, it's all natural. I think that's as long as it can go, his hair, really. I think with the other copies of the game, it's quite long and straight. But the copy I've got is quite chunky at the back there. It's like a mullet. So, it's pretty good. Fit, there we go. Horse is back to normal. Nice. There we go, this one, health. Wild mint. Why not get some wild mint? Yes, Marita, yeah. Yeah, I do play online. Could also do. Oh, it's glitched. I do. There's some videos on though of online. I've done quite a few now actually. A lot of people did request that. play Daisy as well. That's okay. What's our next mission, guys? Let's have a look. Edith Downs. Let's go help that lady. There we are. Let's go help the lady. We'll definitely help that lady.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're only level 19 or 20 or something. I just play that so people can just like have fun watching the streams. Really, it's not about me getting super high level. It's about me actually getting completely outwitted by the missions, the other players getting tortured maybe, or people stealing my horse, and it's just like chaos. You know, they you know how it is. Oh, rabbits. Oh, take it easy, rabbits. Take it easy. Yeah, it is for content, that's right. Well, put it one way, what's awesome about it, right, Marita, is that I've not completed a game yet. On a stream, not one game has been completed. Every game that I've played has just been like, just so people can just catch up and talk to the YouTuber, really. You know, that's what I do. You know, because everyone that everyone watches normally aims to complete the game, right? Like, that's the idea, and that's the whole point, you know. But on this channel, like, if there's any games I'm going to be completing, it's going to be this one first. It's going to be this one. So, yes. And that's to keep things fresh, that. Very fresh. But it is for content reasons, yes. Music starts going very strange at this point in the game because Arthur's starting to lose his, like, sanity, I suppose, with the group. Are you still there, Charlie? Has Charlie said hello to you, Marita? Yeah, say hello, Charlie, to Marita. Make Marita feel welcome. Hey, Marwan. I totally just saw that there, Marwan. Are you alright? Thanks for coming back, Marwan, as always. Why is me dog making freak noises? Alright. There's a panther. Nice. Well done, Charlie. Oh, I missed Marwan. I missed him. My apologies, Marwan. When I'm looking at this Red Dead Redemption 2 world, while there's a panther behind me. I think it gave up. Oh, it's horse riders. Wouldn't it be creepy seeing Arthur Morgan up here with a rifle? Yeah, there's a lot of lovely people on the channel, Arita, there is. There's a lovely few. They're all lovely, actually. It's just when you get those certain chatters together in a room, just very cheeky, but a likeable cheeky. This is my chocolate roan. It's beautiful.
Hey, boy.
Love my chocolate roan. Alright.
Let's get you looking nice.
Look at that beautiful horse. Look at it. It's an amazing beast. A majestic beast. It's absolutely throwing it down. I've got to put the hat on. Oh, it's hailstone. Marita, did you have a good Halloween? I did. I did have a good Halloween. I was streaming, actually. I think Rose spent Halloween with me on the stream, and someone else. There's a few others. Charlie was here. Rose, someone else. The Parks.
What's up? You trying to rob a sick man?
I was trying to help.
Bullshit you was.
I hope you move, fancy boots. Unlike you, I was honored.
Oh dear. Oh, Harper's going crazy.
Lousy bastards.
Alright, dealt with them. Canned fruit. That was a good fight. Come on, guys, that was a good fight. They have some good loot in them though, the Murphy. I know you guys appreciate the choppy style. Look at the mud on him. It's full of mud. I know we forgot our hat, but we have an unlimited supply of hats.
This way, boy. Hey there, mister.
Mister?
Getting harder
Hey.
every day.
Oh, it's quite warm here, 24 degrees Celsius. Where are we? Oh yeah. It'll get a lot cooler.
Buddy?
What was I saying though about Halloween? Yeah, no, we had a lovely Halloween actually, Marita. It's lovely. Oh, it actually told me I lost my hat. Interesting. I liked the hailstone before as well, that was pretty unique. Well, it was sleet actually. Was you glad to get home though, Charlie, from your trip? Was you glad to be home? No, get back, get your feet up. Chillax, as I call it, chillax. And thank you to everyone who's joined. I really appreciate it. Please like the video, it helps the channel. You can share it if possible. Also as well, subscribe, yeah. Pretty please. I know you have, Marwan. As a YouTuber though, I've got to keep saying it. And when I say it, you viewers, you like it too. Even though, like, I say it, you guys like it because it shows to you guys that I not only care about the community but the channel as well. Yeah? Because you're like, no way, Ghost is like saying that stuff. Like, you don't say it to yourself, like you don't say it, but you do say it. You know? And you're happy that I'm saying it. You love that I say it. It's the day that I don't say it that upsets you. But that day won't happen. Ghost will always say it. What, you shared it for me, Marwan? You're very sweet. I really like that, thank you. I know you have, Narita.
Not who you think you are, sir.
Oh.
Which is lucky.
Alright, friend.
Are they promoting it online there?
I'm sure you've got better things to do than follow a lame blind man around.
But yeah, it's the day I don't say that. Mm-hmm. Turn around. What are you doing, Ghost? Alright then. Look at that muck. Look at that muck. Look at that muck. Oh, we sat down now. Look, the guy, the blind man. Oh, where's he going? What's he doing? Right. Arthur acting bizarre. Did a stream quite early today. About 7:30, 8, even got in. Not too long before, got settled. No, I actually wished that that I wanted to do this as a child growing up with retro vintage stuff. Like, I actually dreamed of this stuff happening. Like, sharing my gameplay across, like, friends, family, or the world. And it is actually here now, actually a thing. It's a nice house. It's an actual thing. Like, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing that I wished I wanted to do all them years ago, so it actually came true, eh? It's funny. Didn't even think about it. But I like the fact that I can share my gameplay to people and my personality to you guys. Because that's the only reason you're here, right? Because that's normally the only reason that I join YouTube channels that I love. I'd say it's 99% the YouTuber and 1% the content. Unless it's like one of those channels that specifically play games that have been released. Plus the personality, like, is it the Rad Brad? He's really good. You ever watched the Rad Brad? Top guy. Top guy. Top YouTuber, the Rad Brad.
Taking this one in. Stay out of our way.
Yeah? He's cool, right? What a personality, right? Like, it's the reason why I watch it. I know the games are cool, right? Don't get me wrong, we all love games, right? But the only reason I watch is because of the YouTuber. Like, if it wasn't him, then I probably wouldn't watch it. You know? Like, I know that's a bit harsh, but it's true. Even though the games are brilliant. But it's the fact that that person is playing him. And I already know that with viewers on this channel, you see. Because it's such a small channel that people don't really mind what content to put on. Do you know what I mean? Like, people don't even care that I eat and drink on stream. People like it. They actually prefer it. They do. I like these are things you're not supposed to... Oh. All right.
That's what you said.
The grieving widow. All right then. Let me get a snack here and a drink, and I'll be back. Charlie, keep people entertained, please. With your amazing personality, Charlie. You guys gonna be okay while I get a drink and a snack? Are you guys gonna be all good? I've left you a sunflower, a kind bear, and a star. Powerful symbols. Alright, no worries. I will be back. See you soon. Alright, got me snack here. Yeah. Yogurt's actually really nice with like cereal and stuff, I've noticed. Alright. It's a crunch corner actually. Oh, excuse me. Oh man. Nice, nice. Oh. Oh man, it tastes so good. Oh, it's a yogurt. Are you having chocolate cake, Marita? Can I have a piece? Yes, please. I won't say no to chocolate fudge cake. Mmm. Mmm. Crunch corner. So. Sometimes. I like Sprite as well. 7-Up and Sprite's really nice. 7-Up back in the day has been really nice. I don't know what happened to 7-Up, but it was really popular. Oh, rest in peace. No, it is nice, like. A lot of people say that on this channel, rest in peace. Yeah, I know. It was nice though. They brought out the golden cans many years ago. Like, I know you can get caffeine-free Coca-Cola, which is like a dark browny gold, but they actually released a gold can version of Coca-Cola. And I remember seeing them on the shelf, like glistening in the light. And you had to save up. I think you had to have so many cans that were drank, right? This is how bizarre it was, right? You had to have about 5 or 10 cans drank, right? And then what happened was, this lady, it was for me at the time, from Coca-Cola, they used to be at local phone boxes, right? Before mobiles came out, we had like phone boxes. The red ones with the, you know, the old-fashioned red telephone boxes. A Coca-Cola representative would be waiting by a telephone box on a Sunday morning at 11 AM. And if you handed in your 10 cans of golden cans of Coca-Cola, you got a yo-yo lesson, right? And they gave you a Coca-Cola yo-yo, and I've still got mine, right? I've still got my Coca-Cola yo-yo, and they gave you your yo-yo if you could do 3 tricks. One was called Rock the Cradle, another one was called Walk the Dog, and then there was another one that I think was Chaser or something. I can't really remember it fully, but this yo-yo artist could do like the Eiffel Tower, the everything with ease, right? Like, it was a skill. Like, this woman could do it without thinking. She must have done it her whole life. And I remember she had really dark eyes, really nice dark eyes, with like dark hair, and she was very polite and very lovely. And I was there with my mum and dad and my brothers while we all got given a yo-yo. But it just brought me back to like Dr. Pepper and 7-Up, because I don't remember Dr. Pepper ever being in our country until the late 90s. It was mainly Tango and Sunkist was mainly what we had, and Ribena, Robinson's. I think Robinson's is our main drink here. Robinson's is definitely our main drink. But yeah, no, interesting story about the bizarre yo-yo lady from Coca-Cola. You know, even if you googled it, there'd be something about it. And even people to this day on eBay are selling the yo-yos that they got back then from Coca-Cola. You'll even see them on eBay, probably. They will be very expensive. Very, especially the golden ones. But yeah, soft drink and fizzy drink companies back in the day used to have loads of promotions. I'm sure Coca-Cola still do the Santa Claus van, the lorry with Father Christmas on it. You know that the holidays are coming. I'm sure they do stuff like that still. I think Dr. Pepper got really famous when Forrest Gump came out. So Forrest Gump drank Dr. Pepper in the White House. Yeah, Forrest Gump was drinking that with JFK. John F. Kennedy. You know, one of the most loved, adored public figures. And the fact that JFK was there, Dr. Pepper and Forrest Gump all in one shot as Tom Hanks, it was amazing. It was amazing. No one had ever seen such class. Such class as that. No one ever thought of doing anything like that. Not back then. It is. That's, yeah, he does say that. Elvis, isn't he? Yeah, Elvis Presley's in it at the beginning. Yeah. Like, he's talking about him and he's like, there's some funny guy named Elvis. He used to always stop by. It's class. Like, Forrest Gump. And his mum put him in those braces. And he didn't need him. He just didn't know how to run. Do you know what I mean? He didn't know how. No one showed him how. You know, no one actually said to him, has anyone ever showed you how to run? It's only when those guys were chasing him, the kids on the bikes, he started to run. And once he started to run, he couldn't stop. And once he started playing ping pong, he couldn't stop. And when he started rescuing the soldiers from Vietnam, he couldn't stop. He saved everyone. He didn't just save one dude, he saved everyone apart from the one person who he went out there to save. And that was Bubba Gump Shrimp. Good old Bubba. You know, but Bubba was the one he went out looking for, and that was the person he didn't save because he couldn't. Because he'd already been shot. You know? It's a shame, really. Heartbreaking story, but an amazing film, like breathtaking. Same guy who did Back to the Future made that, guys. Same guy did Back to the Future. Unbelievable. Back to the Future is one of the best films ever made. Hands down, one of the best. Michael J. Fox there, like. Christopher Lloyd. I remember going to the cinema watching the second one. I remember watching it. It was brilliant. I actually went to the cinema watching Groundhog Day as well with Bill Murray. And I watched Ghostbusters. So yeah, I've watched the very best of all those films in the cinema back in the day, before even satellite TV was a thing, or even the internet, before any of that was anything. So everything was in the cinema, even Jurassic Park. I watched Jurassic Park in the cinema as well for the first time when that first came out. Transformers the cartoon. Watch that. Spawn. I don't know if you remember Spawn. The film Spawn. That was pretty unusual at the time. I watched Spawn when that came out. That was a pretty good film actually, with the Violator, the villain. Pretty good film that. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Mrs. Doubtfire. I watched that at the cinema as well. With Robin Williams, where he they took away his kids. He weren't allowed to see his kids. He had to pretend to be in drag to see his kids. That's how far he had to go to see his kids. He had to pretend he was like someone else. Unbelievable story. Unbelievable. Mrs. Doubtfire is probably one of the best films ever made, and it's probably the most bizarre story I've ever heard, or anyone has ever told. I watched The Lion King cartoon at the cinema. I watched that. Watched Aladdin. Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 3. X-Men. The original X-Men. Watched, when Wolverine fights Sabretooth. Magneto as Ian McKellen. I watched Lord of the Rings. Two Towers. Watched all them at the cinema. Daredevil with Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck was Daredevil in some universe, right? You believe that there's a Marvel universe out there where Ben Affleck is Daredevil? You ever think of that? Well, don't watch the film because it's really bad. It has got a fan club though. There is a community who love it. But it is terrible. But to think that Ben Affleck is actually Daredevil, like, pretty interesting. You know, the Hulk, watched that as well when it was Eric Banner who played him. Eric Banner played Bruce Banner. Yeah. That was different at the time. Hulk. Remember watching that. Never Ending Story. I watched that at the cinema. There was another film I watched that was really good. I'm trying to think what it was. Like, I know I have like a sensational one. We watched I remember me and my family, we watched 3 in a space of 4 months, and they were all exceptional. I think I watched Total Recall as well, if I remember back. Total Recall was a really good film with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Really good film. If anyone hasn't seen Total Recall, I deeply advise that you watch Total Recall, because if you think virtual reality is something of the future, well, you watch that and that is virtual reality perfection. If it is, see, that's the thing with the story, you see, you don't even know if it is or it isn't. That's how good it is. You don't know which parts are real and which parts are virtual. You've no idea. And I love Total Recall. Total Recall and RoboCop, OCP, Delta City, Terminator, The Predator, The Running Man, all these films, Bird on a Wire, Lethal Weapon, you know, with Mel Gibson, Danny Glover, Joe Pesci. Goodfellas, Casino. Yeah, Casino with Robert De Niro. I mean, that is just like such a violent film, but it's so good. It's such a good film. Like, a really good film. You could watch Goodfellas and Casino on like a Saturday from because they're on for about 3 hours each. So you'd have to start watching one at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, or at least 4 o'clock. Oh yeah, The Revenant. Do you like that? Is that I've heard of that. It's supposed to be good. I should watch it. A really good film with Leonardo DiCaprio is Blood Diamond. I say that's his best film, me. Blood Diamond. If you've not seen Blood Diamond, I advise you watch that. And if anyone from Hollywood is watching, or if Leonardo DiCaprio is watching my stream, I'd say that's his best film he ever did. Was Blood Diamond. He played a South African diamond smuggler. Brilliant part, like brilliant role for Leo. He didn't do nothing for about 5 years after whatever he did. Then he did that. I thought it was really good. But the Marvel films, I like to watch them to have fun. So if I want to have lots of fun, I'll watch the Marvel films, right? Because they're loads of fun. Like, I'm constantly on edge of my seat. Even though I'm sat back, I'm still on the edge of my seat. Like, the films just keep you so up to date with everything that everyone's doing. It's just like a full motion comic book with like the best actors in front of you for the parts. And you can tell by Endgame how tired those actors really are. I mean, you can see how shattered they are. Like, they're done. Like, by the end fight, when they're fighting Thanos, you can see how tired Tony Stark is. He's done. He can barely stand Robert Downey Jr. there. It's like he's just like said to like Josh Whedon there. He's like, I'm just tired. He's like, good. I want the audience to see how tired you are. You know, I want them to see that you've had enough and you want your rest. You know, it's all part of the character development. I can just see it happening. You know, but them kind of films are good for when you want to basically like just blast through like at least 3 of them. Like, you could watch 3 Marvel films in an evening. Like, you could start at like 7 o'clock and you'd go through to like 2 a.m, wouldn't you? You might get 4 in there, you know. But that's how good they are. And you can put them on and they pick up from where they left off, right? So you literally are like right into the action again. And even the slow parts have got action in them. You know, there's always like comedy or one-liners or something involved in those actors. And they do a very good job doing it. No doubt. But I do like the Marvel films. Even though I love the comics more, because I was raised with comics. It'll be different for kids these days. They've been raised with these films, so they're going to feel more attached to these films than the comics. But it's a shame for these youngsters who started watching these films, because they're not going to make any more, you know. Like, they'll do TV series, they might do the odd film now and then, but you won't get that again. Like, that's it. Like, I think that's the best you'll ever get. You know, they'll just have to remake them all again. You know, it'll be like 10 years from now, 2032, when people have like accepted that they're classics. Yeah? Like Avengers then will maybe be 20 years old. You know, it's only 10 years old at the minute. when it's 20 years old, the first one. You know, you'll start seeing new people coming in, doing the roles. There'll be, I mean, I heard a new Wolverine film's coming out after this one with Deadpool, is it? They're bringing out a solo Wolverine film, and I'm looking forward. I heard it was Henry Cavill that had been asked to play Wolverine, and Henry Cavill is thinking about it. He's thinking about it. So I heard. That's not law or canon, but I heard that Henry Cavill's been asked for that role, and I think he'd do a really good job. I mean, he might not take it, he might not even do it, but imagine him actually being Wolverine. Henry Cavill, who did The Witcher. I think he'd be perfect for it. I do. The Hobbit 12 and 3. Yeah, The Hobbit, yeah. They made 12 of them, yeah. They may as well have. They could have put that entire story in one film and it'd been really good. But they had to stretch it on 3 films. They could have put all 3 of that in one movie. It would have been awesome. You could have put like the first... If they split it up into 3, why don't they just put each film, like 1 hour of each film in it? Just have it 3 hours long. And then it ends when Lord of the Rings starts. No, when Gandalf knocks on Bilbo's door. That would have been good. But I guess they wanted money, and you can't really blame them. And Peter Jackson, right, when he made the Lord of the Rings saga, as we call it, or trilogy, whatever you want to call it, he basically made a little bit of all 3 of them. And when the producers came round to see, they were like, what's that? And he said, oh, that's from the 3rd film, that. And like, why are you making the 3rd film? We've asked you to make the first one. He says, no, but he actually incorporated little parts to give these producers ideas, and then they gave him all 3 films to make. Which is a really good idea. I think that's a very clever businessman way Peter Jackson did that. You know, he's a very clever director. But I think the films are too long now. I know people will appreciate them, and I still do. I still love the fact that they're long, but I think they're a bit too long. Bit too long, and the action's a little bit outdated. It's made more for youngsters, I think. They haven't made it, unless they're stabbing orcs or something. It's not too bad. But you won't get no Marvel films like that again. And if I hope I'm wrong. Like, I hope I get completely proven wrong and they do come back. But they're not getting any younger. And if they were going to do it, they'd have done it already. I mean, if Robert Downey Jr. was going to put on that mask again, he'd have done it by now. You know what I mean? He'd have done it. He'd been like, yeah, I'll do that. Like, the whole purpose of them killing off his character was so he wouldn't do it again. I mean, that's the whole point why they do it. The only way they could actually bring him back is if they go through time. But the machine died. The machine was destroyed that he made. So unless his daughter makes it, or Jarvis, you know, unless his daughter gives Jarvis permission to make it, overrides the system, be like, yeah, mate, that's what my dad did. And he'd be like, yeah, no worries, and then, like, get me the suits. He'll have the red matter that they have. so they can go through quantum space. Like, he'll have probably some of that as well. And then she'll go back in time, his daughter, and he'll be there. And she'll just bring him back. And that's the only way they can. Because the Tony Stark from that universe that you guys know and me died fighting Thanos. So it'd be a variant, wouldn't he? It wouldn't be Tony Stark, the Iron Man we know from 2010. It'd be another variant. It'd be like, oh, that's Tony Stark from, yeah, they brought him back. It's not like Tony Stark's Dark, if that makes sense. You know. So if they do bring him back or they don't bring him back, it's the same thing. You know, it's the same reaction. So they may as well just start fresh, right? May as well just start fresh, get a new Spider-Man, right? Let Tom Holland do another one. Let him do another one, right? Where he meets up with Venom maybe. And there's the Venom battle. I think it's been oversaturated, the Venom saga. But if that's what they want to go with, then they're going to have to dedicate it to that entire point. If not that, then do the Sinister Six. You know, Spider-Man fights Doc Ock. You know, from his universe. So Tom won't be fighting the Doc Ock from Tobey's universe. There'll actually be a Dr. Octopus from Tom Holland's. A Shocker, a Scorpion. All these villains, they should have that. And then bring back Tobey and Andrew Garfield for the fight. So it's like 3 Spider-Men fighting all of them. That'll be the closest thing we'll get to the Avengers Endgame. I don't think we'll get anything closer than that. You know, that's the best I think we've got for any type of Marvel resuscitation. Would be if Tom Holland does another Spider-Man, the other 2 Spider-Man come back, because it was such a good finish.
Never leave me.
Anyway, he promised he'd never leave her.
You alright there?
Who are you?
Oh, it's okay, ma'am. I don't mean you no harm.
Well, it makes no difference now. If an outlaw or a wild animal doesn't get me, starvation will. We came out here from the city in search of a different life. Something true, something real. All this squandering and indulgence, we wanted to strip it away, to find something authentic.
She's a writer though, isn't she?
What a pair of fools.
Is there a train station or a town I can take you to?
No, I can't give up now. He wouldn't want that. I can't have it. I'm gonna do this for you, Cal.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Is there anything left for you to eat?
Bless.
Nothing.
See, that's Arthur Morgan.
Oh, we didn't know the first thing about
That is
him.
Arthur Morgan.
Couldn't even catch a darn mouse.
We're not even making those decisions.
If you need any poisonous berries, though, I'm a natural at finding those.
Well, you ain't gonna last much longer out here if you don't know how to hunt. Come on. I'll show you.
All right? But you better not try any funny business. You know, I may be weak, but I still know how to stand up for myself.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Come on. Tell me, you ever skin an animal before?
No, but then again, I haven't caught much of anything either.
Well, you'll need to know how to do both if you're gonna survive out here.
I am all too aware. So where should we head for?
Let's try in the trees down there, near the river. What happened to your husband, if you don't mind me asking?
A bear got him. It was horrifying. He survived, but only for a couple of days. I buried him a week ago.
I'm sorry.
This
I'm very
was
sorry.
his dream more than mine. I'd have hopped the next train back to Chicago if he'd said the word.
Oh,
But
Chicago.
now, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
CSI Chicago.
I have to do this.
I understand.
Nice and chilled, right? Hey, Knight. We're helping this lady out to hunt.
Yes, that was a good spot.
What are we looking for?
Well, I think we should start with something small, don't you? I kill it, you skin it. Sound fair?
Skin it? But I don't even have a knife with me.
Don't worry, you won't need one. Now, take a look around for any movement.
I don't see anything.
Just keep your eyes peeled. With me, boy.
Nice. I love the golden glow. Yeah, she's one of my favourite characters. She's just called the Widow at the minute. There we go.
Look, a rabbit. Okay, stay quiet and still watch me.
Oh! Oh.
Got it.
Oh! Good shot.
Okay then, go on. Time to get your hands dirty.
How do I mean... What do I do?
Just hold the legs tight and pull the skin away quickly. Should come right off.
Oh my! It worked.
That is all there is to it. You did good.
I think I've seen enough blood for one day. Do you mind if we head back now?
Sure, I'll walk you back. You did good. That should keep you fed for a few days.
Oh yes, at least. Thank you so much.
I mean, it really ain't such a bad spot. Good water source. It's remote, but you can survive here all right.
I have no doubt that one can survive here. Whether Charlotte Balfour can is a different matter entirely. You've probably lived
You were
your whole life
right.
in the outdoors.
It is Charlotte Balfour.
A lot of it, that's for sure.
Well done,
I
Ned.
barely left the city before coming here.
Oh, you like
Hal spent
Hamish?
summers growing up at his grandparents' lodge in Maine, but
She's
I
my
get the
favourite.
impression they did more
She's
punting than
exceptionally
hunting.
intelligent and she knows all about Aristotle. And she's a writer. She's a philosopher. She's a more than.
Oh Lord. No, we're done for now.
Whoa, stay back. Just smelled the dead rabbit.
Oh dear. Dear.
If you hadn't been here, I'd be dead now.
You got a rifle?
Yes. Well, my husband.
I suggest you learn how to use it. Now, come on, let's get you home.
Since we got here, it feels like every step forward has come with 100 steps back. People always talk about the simplicity of country life, but there's nothing simple about any of this.
I guess we only know what we know.
Oh, please. I'm sure it wouldn't take you too long to adjust to a life of privilege and indolence in the big city.
I don't know about that. It sounds awful.
Oh, it is. A truly empty and boring existence. But an undeniably easy one. I still can't believe he's gone.
She's upset.
Thank you. That was the first time anyone's done anything nice for us. For me. Since we got here.
Nature provides, but she sure don't always make it easy.
That she doesn't. I'd invite you in, but I'm dead on my feet, if you'll forgive the pun. Please do call again sometime, though. A good rest, and hopefully I'll be a new woman.
You take care, man.
We could question her. Was that some unique dialogue there that we could do, like question her there? That was very strange. Oh well, I didn't expect that. I don't know what would have happened there if we asked her a question. I don't think I ever remember seeing that question being up there. Hey Marita. I wonder where this camp sent us then. Where do you think we ended up? So it's not too bad. Oh, you want the Edith Downs mission? In Ansberg. One more. Yeah, I knew we could do one more. It's alright. And the tent's Arthur. It's gonna rain. Sleep till noon, plenty of rest, yeah? No boat. It will spawn in. Oh yeah, in Guama. He does make fun, doesn't he? See, that's why I like Javier. He's proper like loose. You know what I mean? Like he knows the score. He's like really like cheeky, like, and like makes fun out of them and himself at the same time. That's why I hit him with the gun. Because all them men, when they were laughing, they were actually like amused by him. Do you know what I mean? And I think the general knew that. I think the general knew it, and he didn't like it. You know, he was like pretty cheesed off about his humour and his wit. And it's that kind of stuff that gets you by, you know. You know, that gets you out of situations sometimes, like your humour and your wits. It's like in work, it's your performance, right? So, like, it's like a student, isn't it? Who's like got really good academics, like really good grades, you know, and like the parents are really wealthy and stuff, and the kid like wants to go to like a public school, you know. You know, like it's all down to your performance, how you navigate situations. So like the more good deeds you do for people, and the more good things you do for people, when you are in trouble or when you need help, people will always be there. You know? Like they'll always remember your good deeds. So it's all down to your performance in life as well, for some reason. And there's nothing you can do about it. From what I've experienced, there's nothing you can do to get out of it, and there's nothing you can do to avoid it. The only way you could avoid it is if you purely just do not socialise at all, and never work, and never go to school. That way you'll just be some wild animal. You know what I mean? He's just hungry all the time and thirsty and just like complains and barks and growls. You know. And Javier has used exactly that to navigate situations. He uses his wits and his humour to navigate situations. You know, they found him that amusing that's why they didn't kill him. Do you know what I mean? Like, he was that amusing. That's a skill. That's a real good skill.
Whoa, easy.
I know that a boat always spawns here.
Slow it up.
It always does. Maybe need to load in that area to spawn it. I can't be bothered doing that. So...
Hurry up. You search that and I'll toss this.
Easy, easy.
Ooh, look here. Think I got something. What is it? You should have been searching there. It's a boot. And if it ain't my size, I need a boot. Oh, it's mine. Damn it. I mean, look at that. Just my lucky day. Never get nothing. Come on, let's get it. Yep.
Trying to do a bit of road rash. Ah, well.
Whoa.
Ooh, got off that quick.
Yeah. Okay then.
Hmm. That's a good job we took him out there. How beautiful them clouds are. Nice, right?
I don't care much for folk. Open country's all I need. Don't I know?
Nowhere to your friends travelling. It's pretty epic. That's very epic. Hey, we still got our muck on our jackets. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's not rain though, has it? To wash it off.
There's my boy. That's it. Here you are, boy.
I love my chocolate roan horse. Look at the canter on that. Decent trot and all that stuff. What a horse.
This one.
These days ain't short.
Wow, that was lit. That ass crazy.
mister.
How do you do?
You just get hurt then. You did. NPC hurts another NPC. They hate each other.
You know when you have one of those days?
Is that a fact?
Poor guy.
Anyway.
It's like him off the Fugees.
Onwards and upwards.
Just like sing the, you know, this Staying Alive. Right. That is definitely him from the Fugees.
Move it! We're gonna be late.
Nothing good ever came from just staring at somebody.
You just remind me of the Fugees. Like, I think it'd be another 70 years from now, but 70 years from now, you look like a dude.
Wrong with you?
No.
It's easier if I pretend you ain't even there.
Now you're following me, you weirdo.
An acorn every once in a while.
Hey, you want company, boys?
Sure, because I want to be pissing needles tomorrow.
Looks like you've been rolling with the pigs today. To think that this is what Thomas Down's legacy is. What's the horse? Get rid of these guns. Yeah. Don't want to frighten people.
Hello.
This is down.
Go away. Just go away.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but well,
You're sorry. Yeah, I heard you.
but, I mean, well, this country is man unleashed. That's the thing, and it ain't my fault any more than it's anyone else.
Man unleashed? Then unleash goodness. Not just hell's feeble brothers, sir.
But how? I mean, all I know how to do is fight, I guess. I was set free to fight. Where's your son, Mrs. Down?
Where you think? Down the mine. Until he gets sick. Which won't be long, given how hard they work him. See, women don't like him, so he gets the worst of it.
Maybe I could go...
Well, maybe you could just leave us all alone. Maybe. Maybe you could just go fight some other battle.
Loving the music. Wow. Violin there. And an acoustic guitar, which is unusual, really. It's a semi-acoustic, actually. Who advised me to do this mission? Out of all you lovely people, who was the one who said do the Edith Down mission? Who told me to do this mission? Someone said well informed. Oh, I know. He's probably not watching. Probably not watching. Someone did say before, do the Edith Downs. It's the music. I love these little moments where we get these little riffs, these little jingle jangles. Was it nice? Not wrong way. I love these places with boxes and wood. I'd love to be a carpenter in this. Build our own house, like John. That'd be so good.
Pleasant evening to you.
Even if they gave me a cutscene, I still wouldn't mind that if it was my own house. Or even if I could buy a house online. Like, hey, you know, how much this little cottage in Ansberg there? You know, you could have like players working down the mine. Yeah? I'd love that. Work on the dock. Evening.
Good evening. Hey, partner.
Everyone's so cheerful in Ansberg. Do you think it'll be funny if we walk around with a machete? That'd be a bit too much. You know, because they're picking on like a young kid, like. Think she should walk around with a machete? I don't know. Don't want to frighten the kids, so I don't know though. I mean, they are kind of bullies, so I don't like bullies. Still, can't let the temper get the best of us. Then again, they are working him lots of shifts. Unnecessarily, I'm not paying him. Hey Knight, you got a gold star because you recommended this mission because of this tune?
Hey, boy. Hey, boy, your mom's a whore, little boy. Be quiet, Jeffrey. Oh, your mom's fat. Hey, anybody want to get lucky tonight? Go home here with Archie. Be quiet, please. Oh, boy, come on. We're just teasing. There's nothing wrong with being a whore. Can she give me a discount? I'm just joking. I wouldn't touch his mama with a 10-foot pole. She's repellent. Ooh, you gonna hit me now? Ooh, he's gonna hit me next. If you're gonna hit me, it's on, you little maggot.
I'm not pressing anything here. He's doing it himself, Arthur.
Why don't you shut up? Oh, all right.
Who's this, your daddy?
My daddy died. And this man, he killed him. What are you doing here?
Leave the boy alone.
Why'd you kill his daddy? You after his mama?
Stop bullying the boy.
Get out of my business, mister.
Leave the boy alone.
Or what?
Or I'll kill you too.
You couldn't kill no one. Look at you, all ragged and sick and weak. Clear off, you goddamn hermit. Clear off! You and the whore's son here. Can't even fight your own battle? Get off me! Ain't my fault you made the boy a bastard. You and that diseased whore are perfect for each other. Hit me then!
I'm doing the world a favor here.
Go on, finish that fool!
Oh, he won't use the machete. He's not doing it. He won't let me do it.
Put that son of a bitch down! Just give him back to me. That all you... Come on!
Now who's next? Let the boy go. Let him go. Come with me. Shame on you. He's just a goddamn boy. Let's get you out of here.
They're gonna kill me. Now I got no job and they're gonna kill me.
I've got some money. You and your mama can go someplace nice.
Well, why are you doing this?
I don't know. Listen.
Yeah, he already looks pale. He's getting conjunctivitis there.
Mama and get out of here. Now run.
I'll try.
Good boy. I don't want to see you here again.
No way. You are kidding, there's an actual network. Oh, there's workers, look.
Hi there, mister.
Hello.
Alright then, maybe another day. It's probably smaller than what it looks. Very cleverly done. Yeah, like imagine being like a player, being able to work down the mine and... You know, you could do like... You know, you could work on the train, you could be a guard, you could be a worker, lifter, you know, carrying boxes, making deliveries to shops. Never mind that. Oh, it's the same one, probably. Yeah, all connected. Has he lost any weight? No, still chunky monkey. Still got it all, look. We must have ate so much food. I mean, I suppose I did. I mean, I did eat a lot. I won't deny. Like, I skipped the perfect weight. I skipped it. I actually went like... I think it was like 5 weight units or something. Over it. It didn't really matter. It wasn't perfect I wanted, it was overweight I wanted, but you can't go over this overweight. This is as big as he can go when he's poorly. No way, what's this stuff happening? What is it, a dead end? It's because I am, ma'am. But a mighty fine, dirty scoundrel. Like a diamond in the rough, ma'am. Alright, I'm glad that we complicatedly went down those stairs and weaved and winded to the road. Probably the most strangest way I've navigated that town. Ooh, wonder what's down there, eh? No doubt it'd be some kind of forest, maybe. I don't think we can. I think that's mountains there. I don't think we can go there. I mean, we can try, but I doubt it.
Whoa. Whoa, easy. Calm down, will you?
You'd have to be a fool lurking about in the dark.
Calm down.
Is that a guy lurking in the dark, telling me that I'm dodgy, lurking in the dark, while he also is too, lurking in the dark? So we are two men lurking in the dark, in the middle of nowhere, and he is commenting on me, lurking in the dark, in the twilight hours. Oh, we got some wild mint. That's pretty cool. What's everyone getting for Christmas? What's everyone asked Father Christmas for? I've asked him for a jacket, me. Nice new jacket, nice new leather jacket, me. It's either that or Castle Grayskull. It would be Castle Grayskull from eBay or something. Well, you gotta ask for something, Charlie. You gotta ask for something for Christmas. Hey, son? Gotta be something you want for Crimbo. Hey? Good old Crimbo. When you're on your jollies. Hey, on your jollies. For your holidays. With the family. Yeah? All the presents under the tree. You got the ones with your name on it. Little tags and stuff. Eh? A PC. Nice. That's a big ask. Nice though. I won't mind a PC. I'd love a PC to play all those terrible games. All those mad, crazy survival games they got going on. I mean, there'll be one out there just for me. That's got everything that I want with the right playability. Like, I just need to find that game. I do love the Sony games, don't get me wrong, but I'd love a PC. I'd be able to stream so much better stuff in so much more better quality on a PC than I ever could on a console. Like, it would be so much better. I would stream Red Dead Redemption 2 on it. Of course I would. I don't think we can climb up there. Rockstar won't let us go up there. I was gonna wash off the mud. Alright, let's watch the mud go. Goodbye, mud. It's lovely knowing you. I love the graphical texture of you. You've been on there for days. What, $10,000 PC? $10,000? Why is it like it's made out of gold? Like Alienware or something. I used to sell Alienware PCs and laptops. The green aliens on there. Like really high quality PCs.
Oh. Oh. Poor Arthur. Sorry, Arthur. Nearly got it. Maybe you're a bit weak. I'm sorry about that. Luckily you got your big jacket on. I knew there'd be something. I knew Rockstar would put something at the end of the road. They always do.
just relaxing there looking at the screen before I end the stream. So it's been lovely spending a Sunday evening with you guys, absolute pleasure. I've tried my very best to entertain my wonderful community. I always had the feeling that the sea serpent was round here. The water has always been strange here, and I always thought there was like a sea monster around here. I can just imagine one just jumping out the water right now, like this sea serpent thing, like a Loch Ness or even a squid, like a giant squid. Anytime, Marita, anytime. I stream every night. There's loads of streams on there, Lord knows how many. There's loads. That's a really cool scene. Look how tiny he is compared to that nature's rock. It actually matches. Suppose we could swim our horse all the way over. So would this be, so if that's New Orleans, what? So that's Louisiana. So Florida's down here. Right, that means that this here, that will probably go like there, round and then down here. Down here. That'll be like probably Florida. That's Louisiana, right? Because like Florida would be down there. Must be. And that would mean New York would be like all the way up here, innit? All the way up there, like. And obviously you got like the California and stuff. All the way up a bit more far left. But the maps evolve, don't they, and change over time with Rockstar. The worlds morph and become different over time. even Red Dead is good at doing that. You know, making stuff change over time. They're good at doing that. And even the Grand Theft Auto maps have all changed, haven't they? Like they had because you've got Grand Theft Auto 3 Liberty City. So you've got that city. Then you've got the Liberty City that Nico Bellic was in. And that's different. So you've got that New York City. And in San Andreas you've got 3 maps, haven't you? You've got three maps. That's why it's classed as the best one there. That's a really good game, that. I'd love to stream that. No, the San Andreas. If we were going to stream a Grand Theft Auto and complete it, it'd have to be San Andreas, right? Just that you haven't got first person view mode in the cars and I like that. Looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6 though. That'd be really good. I'd love to be driving around Miami like. What would be good as well is if they had like a mode where you could just play as like an NPC. Like live your own journey type thing, where you can just like kind of be raised in the city. Like, you know, it'd be good if you could choose where you were born in the city, like, and what school you went to, what your parents did, you know, because they do like the gene versions of creating your character online. Well, go a step ahead, like, you know, like basically you could do your own character creation in story mode, and you could basically just like survive in the city, like doing jobs, and you know, you can choose your starting point and stuff, you know, that with the story as well. And then you've got online, which will be insane. But looking forward to that. I'd like more activities as well, like skateboarding or rollerblading. That'd be good. Bungee jumping and well, thank you very much for joining though, guys. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad you're back though, Charlie. I'm glad that you enjoyed Vegas as well. I've forgotten that you went. I don't think you told me. And if you did, I didn't see it. No, you didn't. Ah, good. It's alright. I like that for the channel. It's all good, my man. I'll be back on again tomorrow, though, if you're on. Thank you very much for being there on the channel. Yes, Marita. Thank you very much for joining. It's been a pleasure. Pretty tired now. Everyone gets tired at this time, so get some sleep, go to work, come back. Stream again tomorrow. I don't know what game I'll be playing. Maybe the samurai game, I don't know. But thank you guys. Good night and God bless. Alright.